Okay, we're live. Hi, hello everyone. So just let me check that everything is okay. It's good. Everything seems to work well. Great. Everything's cool. So today I will paint that. I'm sorry. I will stream the maybe next week or week after the finishing touches on Zeus, but here I just want to do something shorter just to change my mind. I have some personal issues right now. Nothing too bad, but not really up to be extremely concentrated on something serious. So I will work on that Stormcast, which is Night Heraldor. Very nice mini, I think. I've painted it several times, maybe 2-3 times, and stirred everything. Just because it's it's the kind of miniature I like to paint once in a while, and that's all. So here, just taking off the dust. I have some dust in that miniature. So with a clean brush, just getting rid of that. And that's all. I'll just take the chat box elsewhere. Yeah. Open in a new window. Great, that's it. So I can just reduce that. Okay, I think it's good. I can monitor everything. That's cool. Okay, so here I'll just try to find some ideas here and there on for the lights. So we'll just begin with some off-white. You can use white, you can use whatever you want. I'm using off-white because I don't have a lot of stock for pure white, so I will have to order some. Okay, off-white here. Just do that. So it's just for having a nice first idea of my highlights. Just before that, I will share my live stream, just telling people that I'm live right now. And I'll begin to work. Where is my window here? Yeah, great. Just use. Okay, a couple of hashtags and tweet. Great. Okay. Oh, I don't know who dropped a like, so thank you. Thanks a lot. So here, just my first ideas of highlights. So for example, I can put something here, something on top here, another here, here, of course, there. So this is you know, the first impression. So the first ideas, it's just a sketch, you know, so I will just try to find some something. I don't want to be too detailed. There is no it would be nonsensical to try to be extremely thin, extremely sweet, just trying to find something, and that's it. So it's quite peculiar to work like that, but it's very classic. It's very close to what the old masters called grisaille. There's another way of working called verdaccio, because it was the old masters used some greenish earth tone to create main values for their painting. So here I'm just trying to find what will give the most efficient highlights by just putting some white. And which is interesting with that, it's the following: I can correct everything with further steps, you know. The more I will work, the more I will refine, the more the thing will be nice and clean. So for now, I'm just putting a lot of messy stuff. It's supposed to be quite dirty because I need to find ideas and to have, you know, this slight idea of randomness, you know. Try to make some having some randomization in the way you're working. It's quite important because this will help me to be more realistic. So here I'm just putting more white here. I think it's not too bad. Here, just on top of this abdominal, it's not a muscle, it's the armor, but it's meant to be abdominal part. So depicting some abdominal muscle. Quite inspired by the Lorica musculata from Roman Empire. Muscles and so now I'm just using some edge highlights just for being sure that everything will work together. Here I need some highlight too, just to draw something, because my main point of view will be that one. So I need to take that to bear that in mind while I'm creating a lot of reflections, because I want a shiny reflect with a lot of reflections. I want something very shiny, very glossy armor. So this will reflect a lot of things. That's why I'm just creating that. Here, of course, there and there. Okay, edge highlight here. This will be extremely an extremely light color, so I will almost white. So I will just prepare that here, the reflection. So those first steps are not very impressive, you know, but it's definitely something interesting for me. You can work without doing that. It's not an obligation, of course, but this is kind of interesting because of these, you know, those elements of randomness, and yes, this randomization of ideas can be very, very interesting. So I'm working like that, trying to use this as a very powerful tool for what I need to do. here. For example, I can add a little bit of reflection there. Of course, here and here. And this is cool also because this will help you to be some kind of to be introduced to your miniature. I know that one. I've painted it several times, but you know, on a new mini, it's a great way to smoothly enter the process of painting. Here, just we'll add some lights there. Okay, just a little bit. So don't hesitate, after that, don't hesitate to almost cover everything with the further steps we'll add. It's just, you know, some kind of a roadmap of what you need to do. So you can cover it up afterwards. It's not a big problem. Here, just that. Okay. Then of course put that on eyes here, there. I'll just put more white here. I need a little bit of something there too. And there. Okay. So those shoulder pads will be blue, of course. So we'll just add a little bit of highlights to create something, some reflections, and we'll see if it's interesting or not, and if I keep it or not. Here, it's kind of interesting if I drawing a simple line. So another thing I want to add is a very simple idea. Everything, when you're painting this kind of miniature with a lot of metallic surfaces, specifically if you're working with a non-metallic metal technique, try to always shrink everything to some very basic forms, basic shapes, you know, like thinking of the plan, how you can build a visual library of reflection on flat metallic surfaces. Also the sphere, or some derivative of the sphere, the outer sphere, the inner sphere can be if you're watching a spoon, you know, the inner part of the spoon, you will see that the reflections are upside down. So this can be interesting to know when you're working on armors. There is also the tubes, the inner part of the tube and the outer part of the tube. You can add several other, but you know, this way of thinking with just those 5 basic forms is pretty much everything I need personally. This is working very well for me. Maybe I will add a couple of them, but for now it's working pretty much for every type of volumes, you know. So everything is an assembly of those 5 basic shapes. It's very interesting to work bearing also that in mind. So here, for example, this forearm part of the armor here, this protection, it's a tube. It's just a tube with, you know, there are some twins here and there, but this basically is a tube. So we can work that as a tube. And here, you know, I put just a little too much white, so I know that since it's a tube, since it's my main point of view will be that I will have to darken a little bit here. But yeah, if you're making a slight mistakes, some mistakes, it's not a big deal. You can correct it further. It's okay to make mistakes at the beginning of your process, of course. There is no problem with that. So, okay, I'll do the other shoulder pad, and after that, I'll do the back of the figure. I will try to add more things. So here, I will put some emphasis on this curve here. And I need to work quite fast because with I'm using a wet palette, so my paint will dilute itself while time is running, so I need to work quite fast if I don't want to have over diluted paint. Here we'll just add something there, a little tweak here, here also. Maybe I will enlarge a little that. Add some line here. I'll just add some reflections, just something, you know, those strange shapes here, just to simulate something, you know, coming from those parts here. I'll see. After that, I will try to work extremely fast. So this will be my main goal on that figure. I'll try to work very, very fast. So here I'm just checking. I will just put some highlights here and there. Okay. 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 Okay, now I will add a little bit also of reflection here on the legs. I pretty much almost forget that part here, so just that and that here also. First idea there. and do the same thing for the sword. Yeah, so the sword, I will try to find something interesting, which is not easy because swords can be very flat and very boring to work on. So here I need to find something interesting here to do, maybe that and that. A little bit of that here, not too much here, just that here and there. For the swords, I try to not overthink. I'm just trying to let something flow and see if it's interesting or not. Sometimes it's very misleading, and sometimes leads to great stuff. So here I'm just trying to let my ideas flow and see what's happening there. Okay, we'll keep that here. I need to put more white and white here also. I'll try to remix my off-white, which is slightly diluted now due to my wet palette. Here I need to put a little bit of white here to draw some reflections. There too, a little bit here. So since I'm just working with two values, the black on the miniature and the white I'm just adding, I'm very limited. So here, for example, I just drew something that will be some reflection, but there is no light coming in this part. No main light, actually, but some bouncing stuff can re-highlight the thing and cause some reflections. So, but since I'm just adding some white to my my black base, I need to work everything, you know, trying to draw some big shapes. I'll do the same with here, which will be leather. So maybe some oil leather, so oiled one, so we'll have some reflections here. Just too much, yeah, okay. Now, can have the same thing here, and just something more classic. Hi, Rafael, Denis Malvarez. Hi, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, there are just some reflections, so we'll add some white. And they're the same thing here. Here. I'll do the same thing, and a little dot at this part. Okay. Pooch. Oh, you're from Spain. Hi. So hi from France. We're neighbors, almost. There's great figure painters in Spain. Don't know if still working on minis, but one of my main influence could be considered as, I mean, a guy considered my main influence, Jose Manuel Palomares. Oh, he's good. Love the way he's painting. I don't know if he's still painting though. I hope. It's been a while since I've seen something coming from him or his studio. There it is, and okay. So it's not too bad. A thin line, not too thin here. Okay. And fingers. Okay, that's cool. So, it's not really good looking, but never mind. This will be more than enough to work on. I just will add several details here on that hammer. This one. This part needs more love. And that one too. Another highlight here. Okay. Just try to find something to do here. That one will be okay. That's it. Oh, it's a miniature from Games Workshop. It's that Knight Heraldor. That painted anime style, which I think will be better than, not better, but it suits more my way of thinking miniatures to work in non-metallic metal. So we have some red here, we'll use that. Now I will do some nice work with some red. Maybe I will add some black. Okay, create a nice pool here. Put more red. Okay. Now I will add some color. So first, trying to put some color on that black because I don't want to keep black areas on that figure. So we'll add some color here. So it's just basic, some red and so. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a nice miniature. It's quite nice. Just adding some red here because I want to cover this black. Here. And if I need to add more retrieve some black later, I prefer to paint these really small, tiny surfaces of black. So here I'm just trying to color black. So yeah, I don't know if you were there when I say that, but I'm trying to paint this thing quite fast. I really hope that I will succeed to be faster than ever. No, this will not be tabletop, of course, because I don't know how to paint tabletop. But I will try to have to improve my efficiency, because I can be quite inefficient working on some miniatures, so I will try to be more efficient. For that, just trying to put that thing here. Okay, there. I remember making a video on that figure, something about non-metallic metal, I think, but I no longer work like that. I'm definitely working in a faster way. So here I'm just drawing my lights, not trying to blend anything, just putting some big shapes, big chunks of colors. Yep, I will follow the same color scheme, yes. Here I'm just trying to I will not change the basics. I will just maybe slightly change this part here, this scale armor part, scale skirt, but overall I will keep the same ideas. So those part will be blue. I will have some purple here, red here, but I will reinterpret those colors, trying to give them more depth and more nuances. So I'm using the basic work from Games Workshop, and I will try to push it further. I really like to do that on my my minis. And I really like those golden armor guys, so I will not change this. But since I'm switching from TMP, I mean their model is painted in TMP. Yeah, phobia. Here I'm just switching to NMM, so I will work. This will be a very different. The aspect will be very different. So here, trying to get rid of this black. There. Okay, I think this is not bad. Specifically, I want to work faster on those back parts because it's really uninteresting to work on. Not really easy to reach, so I need to work very fast here. Try to put some paint. But it's really interesting to have some guidelines like this, you know, this pseudo grisaille. Because this pseudo grisaille is really interesting to know where I'm going. So here, here, here. Not everything has been painted though, it's not something that precise. But from time to time, it's quite interesting to work on these minifigures. I really like bigger one. I worked on that one lately, sorry. But here today, I prefer to have a break. But you see, next to each other, and that one is definitely a wonderful figure. I'll show you the back. That's more my kind of figure, but yeah, today not feeling really okay. I have some personal problems, so prefer to work on something, you know, very simple, basic, something I can strip easily, something not that complicated to paint. So there, put some shadows here, also here. This will most likely completely vanish after upon putting other layers, other colors, but just putting something in. Oh, thank you. So here, when I'm just putting some color on my white and I want to retrieve it, I just reopen my white by wiping the color out of that surface. What do you mean? By that, I'm sorry, I don't understand. My English is not always perfect though. I'm really sorry. I'm not too bad of an English speaker, but for a native French speaker, we're very well known to suck at English. Here, just putting something here like that. And now we'll just put on that part just to. Oh, nope, forgot that, so it's not a problem. I will rework on that after. Hi DC, hello. Salut ADC. Hope you're doing well. J'espère que ça va bien. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I hope you can see it not too bad, because my setup is far from being optimal. Far from perfect. I really need to improve that. Okay. And now I will switch to another color right after that. Here. Oh, more here. Oh, great! You can translate to French, and I think that Google Translate will work very, very well from Spanish to French. My Spanish is extremely rusted. I really need to relearn. I try to watch some content in Spanish because I really need to be able to speak in Spanish. There's so wonderful painters in Spain. Okay. So here it is. Okay. Okay, if I miss anything, I will just correct it afterwards. Okay, good. I can just add here. I should have put some white on those fingers, but it's not a problem. I will just have only no guidelines. That's all. Donc maintenant, on va rajouter du espèce de marron orangé. So we'll add some orangish brown here. Oui, exactement. Exactly. I have a basic idea of every light, and this is just something that will be some kind of a roadmap for me. Ouais, c'est juste une espèce de carte routière de ce que je vais faire. Là maintenant, je vais rajouter d'autres éléments et je vais poser des patchs de couleurs. So we'll just put some stains, some patches of colors here. Not trying to be too blended. So we'll follow here. There it is. Put some here. There. There. So this is very, very, very simple, very basic, but this is very classical, a very classical way of painting. Oh yeah, you already see. Great. Donc là, je fais juste des patchs, voilà, des patchs, des taches en fait. Voilà. Plein de petites taches que je vais pas chercher à fondre réellement. Je vais juste, voyez, rajouter des éléments. I can just add some informations. So I'm trying to not be blended, to not overwork my my thing. Just trying to put some basic highlights. I mean, basic ideas, because highlights are already there, but trying to link those highlights to other parts. Trying here. Here, there, I think it's golden too. There, I'm just checking. Okay. So it's very, very close to Kirill Kanev's techniques, putting those very basic color stains here, there. It's really, really, really interesting. Oh, you said you're horrible for transitions. Yeah, having some smooth transition can be interesting. I'm trying to not be too smooth. For example, here, sometimes I'm kind of too smooth. That's why I'm trying to force myself to work like that, to have some harsher, a better grasp upon the transitions, because the way that your transitions will look harsher or with a slight texture, this can be a very interesting way to carry some realism. Je peux le dire en français aussi, ça peut peut-être être intéressant. Je disais que j'essaye de travailler, des fois j'ai tendance à être trop doux dans mes dégradés, et donc j'essaye de travailler, je me force à travailler moins dilué comme ça, et à faire des gros patchs, des tâches un peu, pour avoir une meilleure maîtrise sur les transitions, ce qui permettra en fait, quand on donne une certaine forme et une certaine texture aux transitions, d'avoir un aspect plus réaliste en fait. So here, I'm trying to carry this idea, always carry this idea of some random things happening, some randomness always, because it's very important sometimes to be very random, find some good ideas. So back in the day, the good old days of miniature painting, when those days when everyone was only working with successive washes, there's some guys who began to work with these what they call the intermediary technique or mid-tone technique, in which you just put some stains of colors and try to mix. You just put color A, color B, and after that you will blend the transition using some glazes with a mix of A and B. So here it's just an extensive use of that idea. Here just put some and also I'm trying to not mix too much. I am definitely color mixer, really enthusiast color mixer, but sometimes it's really counterproductive. Okay, so it's kind of ugly right now, but I will correct everything upon. I will thin some stuff and I will correct it. Just adding some shadows here. Okay. So yes, this way of working is definitely linked to, the illustration. It's really, really close to the way people can work in illustration. You just want to, yeah. I will try to zoom in a little for you to see better, maybe. It will be better for you. Let me know if you have any problems to see what I'm doing. It's not always easy to monitor everything while working. So here, I know that this will be too saturated for this surface, but it's not a problem. I will lose some saturation afterwards. There. Blotch. Put some lights here, 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 and here. And yes, to just push a little more, to push further this idea of transitions. Also something to have in mind is the following thing. Transitions and smoothness is the result of your actions. So just keep adding colors. I will show you another example. Keep adding colors upon colors upon colors and remix, and smooth transition by mixing colors which are not well transitioning from one another, and you will end up having something very smooth. If you're not, if your mixes are stables, that's why I try to not mix brands. I'm using Vallejo, and only Vallejo. If I have to use another one like Andrea Color or Scale Color, I will use only that, because I had a lot of problems with that. My way of working is I need to have extreme stability in my mixes. This should be perfectly stable. And some mixes with brands can be unstable upon a certain, after a certain amount of time. Thank you. Silhouette is my rough is better than your finishings. Sometimes we're very hard on ourselves, So here, for example, that face. On that face, there's a lot of tones, a lot of hues, a lot of things. And it's kind of smooth. And why it's smooth? Because I just kept working and working and working and working and working on that to blend everything. The same goes for that, for example. It's not completely finished, but there's a lot of transitions with reflections, trying to build something. So I have some smoothness here and there, and some harsher transitions. And it's very interesting. Oh yeah, you used to work with only Citadel, which is a good brand. It's not something I really like to use because there's a lot of stuff quite strange. The paint can act funky because there is the very high coverage brand and other things that are with a very lesser coverage. It's not very easy. I'm used to work with low coverage paint. It's not a problem, but there is something quite funky with this specific brand. So yeah, but now you're working with Vallejo. But if your mixes are stable, there's no problem. You can mix Citadel and Vallejo. But for example, I mix Vallejo or Prince August, because in France there is a French distributor called Prince August, but it's the same brand. Vallejo I mix with Liquitex ink. I have some kind of a formula, and thank you for the compliment about my face of my figure. So yeah, I have some kind of a trick when I need to have some very dark, of course dark, but almost perfect black. I'm using Liquitex ink carbon black mixed with Vallejo model color matte black. So this helped me to have a very fluid, very high coverage black, a little with a satin finish, because inks are extremely glossy, but this paint is really matte. But when your black is too matte, this will appear gray. So if I need pure black, I'm making that mix, and I know that mix is extremely stable. But one day I tried to mix Vallejo. I don't know what color, something a flesh tone, something like that, with naphthol red from Liquitex. And naphthol red is the pigment is made after an alcohol, and that I had very awful reaction, and the paint just turned into some kind of a jello, something just too matte, not drying well, acting very funky on the surface. Yeah, overall something unusable. So yeah, mixing brands can work, but also can be a very big problem. But you know, there are some painters, like I think Sergio Calvo is using a lot of those strange mixes with no problem whatsoever, because he is just using things very fast and not his style is not, you know, for his style he doesn't need to keep those mixes for hours and hours. So maybe that's why it's working for him. But for me, definitely avoid. So here, just trying to put some transitions there. Maybe I will add a little bit of sting here. Donc ouais, ce que je disais, je peux pas tout retraduire, mais en gros, c'est, comme je disais, les fondus sont la résultante de tout le travail qu'on fait en fait. Et il faut pas forcément chercher le fondu, parce qu'il va arriver. Plus on va insister, plus il va arriver en fait. Et ouais, comme je disais, surtout, moi je me méfie énormément du mélange entre les marques. Je le dis à chaque fois, mais vraiment, je prêche un peu pour ma paroisse, parce que, bah, effectivement, si vous utilisez un peu si vous avez envie d'avoir des résultats un peu comme ce que je peux avoir, et de bosser avec des techniques proches des miennes, bah voilà, sachez que certains mélanges entre les marques vont rendre le truc très difficile, voire impossible en fait. Ok. On va faire l'arrière maintenant. So I'll do the back. You can just add here, for example, a little thing. Maybe I will not keep it, but I have an idea, so I'm trying to use that. I'm not, you know, this kind of people can call intuitive. You know, my mind is definitely not set like that. But I'm trying to force myself to be more intuitive. So, just trying to not overthink. Just trying to work and see what's happening. Here. There. Everything. Okay. And you know, the other reason for me to always remind people that sometimes paints can react with each other's, chemically react, it's for the sake of, you know, just the sanity. For a lot of people, this is not possible. So they will just have this tendency to think, oh, I'm just bad. I don't know how to make good transition. And they will just, for some of them, they will just go full almost mental, you know, trying to search something that they're not failing to do. It's just a problem with the matter. It's not a problem with their skills. That's also why I'm always trying to tell people sometimes it's not searching excuses. Sometimes paint can react and can completely mess your work. It's not your fault, and it's not that you're a bad painter. Here. Okay. It's really important to not always, whip yourself and think you're terrible at painting. Because sometimes it's definitely it's the paint, literally, that will mess with your work. So here, putting some of that here, trying to okay. Things are a little too diluted right now, but it's not a problem. I will use what I have in my palette and correct if I need. Okay. The same thing here, there. Correct there, put that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you. I have 5 likes. Oh, thanks. So yeah, I don't know if you're still there, ADC, but I know. I remember. I need to always say that. If you're liking what you're seeing, please give a thumbs up and share the video, because this will be a great support. And definitely, I'm trying to get remonetized, not specifically for the money, but for the ads. I know that YouTube will add a shit ton of ads on my videos, and I want to have a grasp upon that. I want to say yes, I'm okay for 1 or 2, but not 15. And since I'm no longer monetized, I can't say anything, and I don't want my videos to be completely ruined by ads. So growing my audience is definitely the way to go. Okay, I will just try to add a couple of steps on that part, and after that I will change the colors. So here, just very loosely paint something here. Okay, so very loosely made. Okay, and I will correct, of course, everything afterwards. So here we'll put something there. Need to have here, a little bit here. Okay. Same there. just add some highlights on that part and that one too. Okay. And now okie dokie, and right here, another one. Okay. There we are. I will correct here, trying to not miss any detail because I don't want to put too much time on that figure to miss something. I just want to work fast and good. Okay. And there it is. Okay, hands pretty much okay-ish, I think. Transitions here, not too bad. Okay. So I have my patches and my basic colors. The next step will be to try to push a little more yellowish and a little bit of greenish side. This will help me to have a good balance and to have a nice contrast. So I will try to add some I don't know, I have some English uniform here. This will be a little too dark. I will use some yeah, I have some golden brown. I think this could be great because there is a slight twist to the greenish side. It's lighter, but kind of interesting. So we'll use that. So now try to be a little more precise in my application. There. Can add something here. Okay. There it is. So I have a nice twist. I think the thing is a little bit too warm, so we'll have to correct that afterwards. I will try to find something colder. We use a color mix for the principal highlights because I want the guy to be outside, so I will try to reflect the blue hue of the sky. So this will twist a little my colors, so we'll have to change a little, which is not a problem. I will change. I will twist my colors. So of course you can cool down some yellows. You can use some green, and a very bright yellow, almost the green side of the spectrum, which is great for that. Here, just trying to mix that there. Okay, so transitions are a little smoother. So as you can see, I'm following my first ideas here. Just following the thing. And I will change just some stuff, not a lot, but I may reinterpret some ideas. There it is, here. Hi Joe, hello. Hello, hope you're doing well. Here, just add that too, that one there. Okay, just add some. Okay. And that's it, edge highlight, also here and there. Okay. Okay. Here, put that. Okay. And that part. That one. That one. Okay. So it's really dirty. Really dirty. But now I know where I go. That's why it's interesting to work with, not so diluted paints, because you're keeping your mojo, your creative mojo. Yeah, I should consider to be too, but there's a lot of people who wants to get the vaccine, so there's a lot of wait for that, and waiting time, and I don't want to spend my time waiting. So since I'm not moving anywhere, just here in my house working, so I can wait a little, but I will try to seek the vaccine too, because I don't want to be healed. Okay, let's hope you will not grow a pair of fangs, which could be really nice though. I would love to have that, since my name is Lelou, which is French for the wolf. It could be great to have some fangs anyway. Thanks, Klaus. A second penis? No, I shouldn't say that because I don't want to be censored. Oh yeah. Okay, now seeing here, can pretty much cover that to oh yeah, wings could be good. Why not some wings? Yes, would love to have that. Hi Gail. Hi hi. So yes, for the newcomers, sorry for now. I'm just posing my work on Zeus. I have some personal issues right now, so prefer to have a break on that figure, which is a very important one for me, and just paint something I'm not very invested in. I have some problems with my cat. The poor little guy is breathing very badly. And yeah, we'll have we'll go for an MRI nose scanner. We'll see. I think it's a little something, some strand of grass or something in his nose. I hope it's that. But he's not getting any younger. Poor guy. Yeah. Oh, Gail. Oh, would love to have some free 5G straight in my brain. Definitely. This could be great for me. I would learn faster. Love that. Yeah, let's hope he's doing okay. And I'm very worried about my cat. I love that little bastard. He's so nice. Very nice cat. Never bit anyone. Just very sweet. Which shouldn't affect me like that, but yeah. Definitely love that little piece of crap sometimes, but it's so nice. I love that. It's possible. It's possible. We just went to that first time. They gave us a medicine, some treatment, which was working perfectly. We reached the end of the medication, and upon that, everything was pretty much okay-ish. It was not perfect. He was sneezing, but not as much. But no, no blood, no snot, just some sneezing. So I was just thinking, yeah, we'll see. But for now, it's okay-ish. And yeah, I think some kind of one week went, and he began to sneeze more often, to have another time, this snot, and yeah, I just made him some inhalations because the vet just asked us to do that, and he just went full sneezing, and it was his little snoot was going red, just like that in a moment. So I called the emergencies, and they just told me, yeah, we need to you need to we need a scanner. So they just gave him some kind of an anti-inflammatory. I think it's the word in English. I hope so. And they give us some antibiotics, and that's it. And I just set an appointment tomorrow, 9 a.m. for him to go, yes, to have an appointment for his exams, and with a little bit of luck, we will know what's going on in his nose. Okay. Yeah. It can be goofy, but yeah, I definitely can understand why you were terrified. Definitely, yeah, I would be too. What's I think he may have breathed a very very small bit of the metallic thread I'm using. I use some 0.1 millimeter stuff, so it's definitely possible he just sniff the ground and have some little bit of this very very small piece of that wire in his mouth. I will try to explain tomorrow to the vet that yeah, they should try to seek that. I don't know why, but I have this feeling that it's can be related to that. Okay. Yeah, I think that my day tomorrow will not be that great. Okay. Just covered too much. Yeah, that's true. They're very careful, but I made some tools, some very thin and very small loop tools. It's this can be thin as a almost a strand of hair. So we'll see. We'll see. That's true. My cat is very careful. They say it could be a tumor, but fortunately, most of the time they are benign. So Okay. Oh crap. Oh, you think? Maybe. Something like 12. But he is in perfect condition. No problems in his lungs, no problems anywhere. He made a radiography. Little guy is perfect, in perfect condition. I mean, perfect health. Just this freaking snooze and bad breath. And by bad breath, not the smell, but no, it's very bubbling breath. Here, for example, just to connect with what I'm doing. Here, I had some shadows. I'm just getting rid of it because I think it's not looking great. So I'm correcting the thing here. I will pretty much do the same there, I think. Here, we'll use that. Okay. To rebalance the thing. So here, and now, just to move a little more, to move forward. Oh, just forgot to paint there. I have to add some stuff here. Put some patches. Okay. Now, I will use something slightly more yellowish. What is? Yeah, some golden. I have some golden yellow here. Golden yellow, but it's a little bit too. I think this will be too warm. We'll just cool it down a little bit, maybe with something. What can I use? I'm searching something which is my Japanese uniform. Where it is? Can't find my Japanese uniform. Yellow ochre. No, it's not. It's not cool enough. Okay. Here. Just add some of that. Japanese uniform, because I need to cool down some. We'll see. I will just try to balance that. Yeah. Create a little bit of contrast, not too much. Okay. Yeah, he is strong and he's eating very well. But since you know it's extremely it's related, it's just in one of his nostrils. The other one is pretty much perfect. So that's why I think it's either a benign tumor or a or something new related to a clogging due to anything, some grass or any type of I'm sorry, I'm lacking a word for corps étranger. If French speaking can help me in English. There it is. So here, trying to completely blend some of my highlights right now. So I'm working with Japanese uniform foreign body, yeah. Foreign body, or I will check. This is something I need to know, so we'll just check. Google is made for that, after all. Okay, this foreign body, yeah. No, it seems strange. Foreign object, foreign body, foreign object, foreign matter. Okay. So I learned something. Yeah. That's it. Foreign, some foreign matter. Okay. Now I will work here on that reflection. So we'll try to put a little bit of that there and there. So here it is. Same goes here, here. Okay, foreign body. I was definitely, trying to be careful with that, because I know that false friends are definitely something, and I don't want to fall too much in that trap. But it's good to know. True. I need to progress in English, so need to work more. Okay. So now it's good. So I will have to get rid of this extreme saturation on those parts, but I will do that afterwards. Trying to change a little bit my way of working here. So I need to work faster. There. Here too. So there. Okay, there. Use. There it is. So it's still very rough, but slowly becoming something interesting. Trying to Yes, I have. You can put your small piece in very hot water, and since the resin is very thermoreactive, so if it's very warm or better very hot, you can bend it, and when you reach your shape, you can wait for the thing to cool down or put it under a strand of very cold water, and this will set everything. So yeah, that's the trick you have to use when you have some bent pieces. Yeah, that's true, Joe. Hair dryer is working perfectly. Yep. Try to use that to correct a little bit. Just trying to put some English uniform, because I think the thing is very much it's too much, it's too warm, so I need to put some Japanese uniform, not English, Japanese uniform, just to cool things down a little. Okay, I'll correct things little by little. Yeah, okay. There it is. Same here, there. Try to keep some warmth in the lateral parts, but there I want to have some cool nuances. Colder, not cold, but colder. Here too. There it is, there it is. Okay. Now I will add some cold yellow. Don't know why they're calling that cold yellow, but in French it's jaune crème, which basically means cream yellow. You can use a little bit of lemon amarillo. Just to add some saturation, not too much, but just a little bit here. Have something a little slightly more yellow, which will be brighter. Now we'll completely cover the whites and try to finish my lights. For a lot of them, I will add a little bit of blue at the very end. I think this could be great. Oh crap, there. Okay. Sorry. No, never. But I definitely will, maybe. I have too much paint already, but I really want to try my hand on that. I know that Kirill Kanaevs is using, for not everything, but some of them, for some of his project, that, and since I'm a fanboy, I'll definitely try it. Okay. I really want to also to find to find sometimes to work with the Liquitex acrylic gouache. Seems to be a very good way to work for a guy like me. I mean, paint mixer. I love to paint, to mix my paints. So just try to put some reflections there, see what's happening. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, can't help you for that. I really don't know. Maybe there's a little bit of over high stuff, but I know for sure that yeah, Kirill Kanaevs used some of them, so it's not saying anything, but it can be interesting to try, because it's saying one thing. He loves to use extremely flat matte paint. I mean, even madder than Vallejo. And since I think it's very good, I love Vallejo, but I would love to use a matter paint, and I think it can be very interesting. So knowing that, because Kirikanaevs just prefer to use a Reaper Masters series for a lot of his work, and seeing him using this brand, I think it can be interesting for me because it's extremely matte, extremely flat. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of interested. Here I have some dirt. So when you have some dirt, just put your scalpel on that and scratch a little, and it's not a problem if you're scratching, damaging your paint job, because you can always put more paint on that. But it's better to get rid of that. Don't like to have some fibers or anything messing with my gradations. Here I put that too. Okay. May have to correct a few things here, but it's not too bad. I think it's not too bad. I need some greenish hue here. This would be better. It's also why it's interesting to work with a wet palette. Hi Kenneth, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. So yes, that's also why it's so interesting for me to work like that, because I can correct and rework a lot of things. Now right away I will use some of that called yellow alone, maybe with just a little bit of ivory. And I can add some blue. I have some sky blue. Why is not so FunStream? Because I have some problems with my cat. Yeah, poor cat is not that well, so that's why I just posed everything, everything too serious, and trying to work only on something I don't really care about. But for the sake of the algorithm, and because I just want to continue to grow my channel, I have to work tonight, so that's why it's a not so fun stream for me. But I'm happy to be here. I'm thinking of other thing, changing my mind. It's great. So here I just mixed some of my blue, and we'll see what's happening if I'm putting this very harsh light with just a little bit of blue. This will pop a lot. Great girl. Great. Oh, Cool. That's also why it's interesting to share these little tricks. Just do a little bit of mixing here. So I am using two of my previous colors, mix them together just to tune this light here. There it is. So here I'm just working the shape and the basic texture of my transitions. There it is also. So we'll just try to go from dark, to light. As you can see, I have better transitions. It's always a matter of work like that. It's very interesting to try to do such thing. Because the more I go, the deeper I go in the subject of matter and specifically reflective surfaces, metals, etc., the more I think I overblend everything, and I don't want that to be that blended. So I don't want that to be too smooth. So I need to find a way to fight my nature, my own nature of working everything extremely smooth. That's why currently trying to do what I'm doing. There. Okay. Okay. Cool. So here I'm basically finishing my transitions and tuning them. I can add some off-white to my mix, which is a little too dark for my test here. really simple and working quite well here. Just try to blend that like this. Okay, that's it. Some variations there. Okay. So now there it is. Here, just try to get rid of that thing. There. Okay. Oh, crap. Here it's not easy to understand what I'm painting. Okay. And there. Just add this. Okay. I need to put some highlights there. That armor is going where I want it to go. I think it's not too bad. So here I'm just tuning this highlight. There. We'll try to narrow it a little. It's just a little too big. Okay, see you next time, Gail. thanks for joining us. And yeah, take care. So there it is now. Using some Japanese uniform. Here. Okay. Okay. It's good. That's it. Okay, I will also try to use my warmer tones for those parts here. Great. Okay. Hmm. That's it. Now I will try to detail every surface like that. And tuning every little part with just nice stripes like that. Just drawing just drawing a few lines to blend everything. create some realism. Here it is. Okay. 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 Now I have that. I can use this warmer tone here. Oh yeah, Warhammer Fantasy, you mean? Never played, so I never was very into the lore and stuff like that, so just saw mini, think that it was not too bad, and yeah. But I heard some complaints about this about Age of Sigmar. Okay. And so it's true that, you know, since I'm just a painter, I'm not a fan. I'm not truly a fan. I kind of enjoyed the miniatures, but the rules and the lore, no. It's not that it's not interesting though. It's really interesting. Just something I'm not definitely into. Okay, here I need to add some light. Perfect too. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe they will, I don't know. I heard some rumors on some Facebook groups that they will try to launch something related to old Warhammer. I don't know. It's just hearsay, you know, I don't know. Don't know anything about gaming. Okay. Here I need some highlights there, also, and there. Oh yeah, maybe. Thing I would like to see is in regarding Warhammer stuff, Citadel stuff, is something like what we used to see with I think it's not Corvus Corax. I don't know, guys making Infinity. they've created some of their minis. They made it in in larger scales for collectors and painters. So it's definitely something I would like to see. They used to. I know that Forge World used to do such thing, but no longer. That's definitely something I would love to see again. Okay. That's pretty much it for that part here. That's true. I should be more interested in the lore and it's, but no, I never played, so definitely not into it. Sometimes I'm trying to learn some pieces, just some bits of lore, just in order to know how to paint something, but really not that into it. Let's hope that this will not go, full woke tartary. But apart from that, I have no complaints because I don't know the thing. Here. I will have to find some better ideas here. There it is. Okay. Maybe just some red. That to create some dark hue here. Okay. And now I need to find a way to reflect the environment. There's the mask here. Light. Okay. Now I saw some stuff, some strange stuff. Coming from the online event when they uncovered a lot of future products, and there is some kind of side cut chick with a golden armor like that, with big wings, and was not very pleased by the model. I think it was stiff. Not that interesting. Okay, that, if I'm using that and that, yeah, that's good. Okay, narrow these highlights. The main problem with these plastic figures is their edges are very round. You need to draw a lot. From the proper shape. Yeah, I think it's not too bad here. I will also draw that part here. Never easy to draw those parts. Always quite complicated. Try to correct a few of my mistakes here. Okay. And now for me that's the best part right now because I'm tuning my effects. I pretty much have everything in place. That's very interesting for me. That's definitely the best part. Okay. Just had some red on that to begin with. Okay. Okay. Speaking of winged lady, maybe I will buy Celestine. You know, the last version. I kind of like this model, and there is 2 minis sold with it. 2 of their bodyguards, I think. I like their pose, and since I really enjoy to paint golden and MM, it's gonna be great. Yeah, I just reshaped a few things here and there. I just checked my dwarf because I wanted to bake it, but I saw a couple of things I don't like, so I need to. I will just change the veins. It's not a lot of work, but I just need to take some time to do that, and after that I will bake it. And yeah, that's pretty much will be it. What's there? I need to check that also. Yeah. There's a couple of things I think are not very clean. Okay. Here I'm just trying to check that I don't have any, a piece of dirt, little dust, anything like that, fiber. Okay. That's cool. Also, sometimes it's what's underneath the paint that's messing with your gradations. Okay, there. I need more highlight, so I will add it here. Okay. Also, maybe tomorrow I will, if the weather is good, I will draw outside. I love to draw. It's been a while since I drew anything, so waiting for my furry fellow, my furry buddy, to come out of his appointment. Okay. Not looking too bad. I think it's not too shabby. Kind of clean right now, cleaning things, but overall I think it's not too bad. Try to increase here. I just want to have a little bit of interest here, so I will just have a little thing I will tweak. But yeah, for how long it is? 2 hours and 25 minutes. It's not too bad. I definitely need to work faster, but yeah, overall. Overall, it's not too bad. Just try to push a little bit of light, more light here, that part. Yeah. Just expand the lights here. And remix with my previous stones. Okay, and now okay. I will do pretty much the same thing. I will add here, put that, that. Try to blend that part here. Okay. And use some of my golden yellow here to keep it warm. And want that to be warm. Okay, this will help to have some interest in that part here. So some warmer tones there. For that side parts here. Okay. Also, I need to correct that part. There is too much shadow here. So we'll blend that here. I'll try to work very fast. I'm waiting, not waiting, but yes, I'm waiting for a figure to make it through frontiers. And yeah, I will have a nice collab with manufacturer. So I will have to paint a very nice figure live. It will be a 28 or 32 millimeter figure. And yeah, I think I will do maybe 1, 2, even 3 live streams on that. So I'm waiting for it to arrive. Okay. I'll do the same thing here. I don't know what it is here. I need to get rid of that. Yeah, it's catching the blade, so it's not good. I need to scratch, and I have also a little thing here I need to get rid of here. So that's why sometimes I'm kind of slow, because I don't like to let these things. Most of the painters will let the thing in place, but I think it's dirty as hell. Don't want to let that. That's why I'm scratching the thing here. Yep. And I will correct that. That's it. Okay. Maybe you can add some reflections, just something nicer here. If I just add just a little thing there to make it more interesting. I think this will help a lot, because I want my metals to pop, to be nice. Here I will add a couple of steps with English uniform, I think, because I want to be kind of not too warm. I want this to remain a little bit cold, so I will use English uniform here. Use that as a mid-tone here, just to get rid of that very dark shadow. It's a little too dark for my tests, so there it is. I can pretty much do the same thing. Just one part of the face. There, I think could be good, and also there it is. Yeah. And things will, at the end, will be blended. I try to not be too smooth. I hope I will not get too smooth. But yes, I hope the thing will go, will end up being nice. Okay, I'll narrow my lights here. There's too much lights. Also there, I need to narrow the shadow here. Narrow things. Sorry. Yeah, I'll check something. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Okay, now. So what I'm trying to do is to have some warmer tones in some shadows, cooler tones in the area next to the highlights, the main highlights. So that's what I have in mind while working on that miniature here. And I will add several other steps, like for these reflection on the lower parts of the volume, I will desaturate a little more. So for that, so first, in that part, I will use some really orangish tones. As a first idea, but after that, I may correct one or two things. Okay. There. I'm beginning to see what's reflecting in what, which is kind of interesting. It's also something I really like to do. Find what is reflecting in what. But for that, you need to consider your main point of view. Okay. That part needs to be warmer. I want warmth here. So I will use warmth. There. And here, here I'm just pre-highlighting the thing, but this will be desaturated. I will use some khaki for that. Also, I need here a quite dark thing, just a little spot. Maybe further, maybe here. Okay. Kind of bright light just there to draw this arc here, and do the same here. Not too bad, I think. That's not too bad. Okay. Maybe add that. There. Now the basic parts here. So this, for that part, I will use some a very warm mix. Create some interest here. We'll use some khaki, not pure. Of course, not pure. We'll keep it here. Yeah, we'll use it with that. Maybe I can build another strand here. Just my khaki here. Okay. Desaturate the thing a little. Yeah. I can use some, not that, but some ivory to correct the value if I need to. Yes. Maybe I have a perfectly usable color. Yeah. Iraqi sand, maybe. It's very close. It's a little too reddish in comparison. So here I may use that. The lower part here, just to draw lower part of this little volume. Okay. You can use some very warm mix just there. Okay. Good. Just draw the recess here. And do pretty much the same thing. Same treatment. So try to smooth the transitions. To find a nice balance. Here, just will try to find a good proper mix to just blend a little that reddish tone. Okay, I think it's not too bad here. Okay, that's good. Of course, I need to add more light there. And here on that muscle, there is simple also to just add that. Cool. Okay. Now I need to put a little bit of lights on the crest here. The lower part of that shoulder pad is not worked enough, so I'll work it. This will be cleaner. I can also add some reflections and some highlights. That part here. Okay. Crap, made a mistake. Not a big one. So yes, now is the time of trying to narrow some highlights, some shadows, just trying to find pretty much where everything goes. I think it's not too bad for that. I know that I can just blend a little bit the shadow there. Okay. For a more dramatic effect. I think this can be good also to try to add a happy little accident here. I would love to be good to make impressions. Painting a miniature with an impression of Bob Ross could be great. Okay, now more off-white here. Maybe a little bit of blue. Off-white. Just a slightly pure blue and colder white. Okay. This could be nice. Okay. There. Can use that on the lower parts, which is my slightly desaturated mix. Always can work with some midtones, rework the thing here. Okay. I will add just there a little bit of reflection. Also add some warm tones in these shadows here to create some interest, some movement. Okay. It's cool. I have a slight lack of balance here, so we'll try to balance things up a little. Okay. It's very shiny. Another little problem is here. I need to correct that part here. Okay. I have to just add some Japanese uniform, and I think this will give a better this will provide a better balance to my to that part here. Yes, 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 yes. I think this will be good. I will add that. If I'm just trying to create a mid-tone here. Yes, that's good. That's better. I definitely love to do non-metallic metal. It's very enjoyable for me. Far more enjoyable than any work in TMP I can make. Really love that. Here, I will just try to build some midtone here to tune everything in that surface, that part. There it is. So here it is. I will just try to expand that light. There. Maybe a little bit here also. Okay. A strange little face. And I think I will need to find something, a little bit of thing here, just it's quite empty. I need to find some, just pre-make something and I will correct it later. But there is, no, it's empty. I don't like that. I will change the thing a little bit. Thank you, Joe. But it's really something I love to do. Non-metallic metal is definitely my shtick. It's been 6, 7, 8 years since I made my last TMP. Time's running. It's crazy. I like to see some good TMP though, but definitely prefer to paint in non-metallic metal. Now I will just correct that part here. I want something warm. I want warmer tones, so I will work with warmer tones. Now it's just basic. Yep. Maybe some yellow. Some golden yellow. Keep it warm and put some lights here. Draw. A little bit of reflection. I like my coffee. Okay. my back is not hurting me, but I will try to work out again, and yeah, I'm rusted, definitely. There, I put something here. I will need to add some warmth. There, boom. Some patches of colors. There, push. The same here. Okay. Oh yeah, can be fun. I saw some turquoise stormcasts. They were great, very great looking. But I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm lacking imagination, or I always have this tendency to stick to you know, basic on a very basic level, trying to stick to the lore, not not the deeper lore, because I know that you can just imagine there's a lot of variations of colors for those guys, the same you can have with Space Marines. Or but since I'm just, I have this tendency to remain on the surface when it comes to lore. I think that's why I'm sticking to these very usual basic color schemes. But I saw some very nice paintings. And these little fellas, yeah. There. We'll try also to build just here. Yeah. Something interesting. Now, try to blend a little bit with some very, very nice lines there. Okay. And also, I need to take care of this part. It's not very easy to read. It's definitely something I need to correct, to clean. Okay. It's definitely a nice miniature, and those Games Workshop Mini are great for me for testing stuff, because they have a good amount of detail, and it's interesting to for me to try to work with less dilution. Because right now I'm trying to work faster. I need to work faster to be more efficient, and I think I'm making some slight progress toward that. But it's far from perfect and far from enough. I need to be more to be far more to work. I'm sorry, to work faster Faster, faster. Need to get faster. Not fast enough. Okay, here more, just a little more. That. There it is. And there's a couple of things very specific when it comes to these plastic minis, which are quite interesting, but you really need to draw a lot of things. Because you can't rely, definitely you can't rely only on the volumes. Here I need to correct that. Okay. Now I'm trying to work a little more like, Marcello Barenci. I don't know if you know this guy. He's a draftman, and pretty good one. And yes, he's drawing most of his stuff is drawing just small area by small areas, and okay, it's definitely something interesting. So I'm trying to emulate that, but on a very small figure. No, you don't know him. He's on YouTube. He's drawing a lot of super realistic stuff. He is a wonderful, wonderful draftman. Great artist. Sorry. Here I know that I will re-highlight that just a little. If I do that, okay. That's good. So here, for example, it's very rounded. The edge is very rounded. So I need to draw using the tip of my brush to sharpen, just by my values, sharpen this edge. So it's not that complicated to do, but you need a steady hand and to be sure what you're doing. Do not put too much time into that very tedious task. Here I want to have that, put here a little bit of that. Warm and dark. That's what I want right now for that part. Here, I just want some English uniform. Yeah. That here I just will draw, since it's basically in the shadow. I will not use I don't want my highlights to be too saturated, so we'll use my desaturated mix here. Just link those parts. Do pretty much the same thing on the other part. There. We also need to add just a little bit of shadows here. There it is. Because I want this to look very sharp and precise, so I will draw for now a lot of things like this here. That will be interesting. I will add some highlights there. Here I will keep some warmth, because first this will help the gaze to remain in the inner part of the figure. And secondable because I think there are some, you know, some of these parts that will reflect in that. So I have this rule. It's not a rule set in stone, but something in mind, you know, gold on gold equal warm. It's strange, but something I saw on various occasions, and it's working. So try to keep that. There it is. Okay. Sorry. Here, since it's oriented towards direct light, I will use my slightly colder mix to just thing. Okay. Here I will use my completely desaturated mix to highlight, not put too much, not put too much work in that. Just put that here, create a slight gradation. No, here there is some direct highlights here. That, and that. Now, try to use my warmer tones. Use this to link everything, at least to try. I can put some here. There's also something I should try to, I should consider to do. It's a special live stream in which I try to finish my projects. I have a lot of them, almost finished, but not finished. I should do that as a way to force myself to finish and work. Yep, more of that. Here. Put some highlights on that part. Now I'm just trying to figure out where I've missed anything, and how I can improve the thing. Here, for example, I know that I can do something for that lower edge. Here, I just add some warmth there to mix everything. Maybe I can add a little bit of warmth too. There, just a little. That part here, not too much. It's it's funny for me, but and it may sound funny, but I'm just thinking right now as if I was working with some kind of a zone palette. You know, I'm trying to reach the maximum effects I can do without adding more colors. So I'm just trying to mix things together, to change a little, to tweak little things here and there to achieve the nice look I'm trying to find. So here there is a little piece of dirt. I really don't like these little grains of things. Don't know what it is. Yes, that's okay. So now I know that I will try to use some of my saturated thing to draw here. No. There. Can do some mixes of mixes, you know, to blend or just slightly blur those edges. Oh yeah, always, yes. It's better to keep the limit out, but it's not always the case. I saw a great figure from Kirill Kenneth, something very pop, very cyberpunkish with a lot of colors. I mean, the gal was a girl. She had some dye hairs, you know, with some yellow, some green, some reds, and it was very interesting because it was all over the place. We had a lot of colors and very saturated. I know some people didn't like it, but I found it interesting because it was pushing boundaries. I don't remember what I was doing, so trying to correct a few things here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was doing. So here I want to have some great shadows. You can use some English uniform there to just correct this part here. Yep, I think that's cool. If I'm using now this, that maybe. Yeah. No, more of that. Yes, I think that will be better, and I will just put some lights here. That's good. Focus myself here. Just on values, not that much on color. Okay. Here I can just add a little bit of color. That part here, that part here. Yeah. Yes. I really want to try to use this technique. You know, James Gurney just showed it in his one of his older videos. The gamut mapping or gamut masking technique. I think it'd be great for me if I want to paint something, you know, with more mood in it. You know, if I want to focus on ambience, I think this could be great. We'll try to find a way to use it with paint with hobby paints. I mean, okay. The same goes here. So I need to have that thing here to get too much dilution. To dilute less. Okay. Also here. Okay. Doing that with that. Try to change a little bit. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now try to blend a little. Yeah. There. Okay. Now try to just draw some shadows to narrow my highlights. And I will do the same. Since it's tube, my poor brush is almost completely destroyed. I need to work on that to find another Winsor and Newton. And here, just redraw that part there. Okay. It's something that sometimes I'm finding it very tedious, and other times, most of the times, I'm finding it quite interesting to have to draw everything like that, because there is a lot of room for interpretation. It's very interesting. There it is. And what's very interesting also with that is to not try to seek the blending and seeing it happening almost without any effort. And that's interesting. Here I know that I will need some highlights there. Just here. It's definitely something I need to do here. Okay. There it is. Okay. Just expand that a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's it. Here I need more yellowish, warmer ochre, just to try to blend a little more here. Okay. Okay. Here, highlight, there, that's it. Now, you can just add some lights here, trying to make some randoms highlights, not that random, but just a little bit, just a little random. Here I will add some quite clear, some highlights here, there. Okay. Try to find something here. Okay. Okay, now here I want some reflections, so we'll try to build them. Also, I will need some work on those fingers here. There it is. Maybe that, and that also. There it is. That too. Okay. And because I'm a control freak and I am completely stupid, I will not use the same color for this part, for those edges. So it's kind of overkilling. But yeah. And also I can just maybe add a little dark spot on some of these fingers. Yeah. To create some reflections. Also, I need to correct that. I need to fix that because it's definitely too dark. Don't like that, so I will have to fix that issue here using my good old English uniform. Okay. Maybe I will have to add some little sparkle little thing here, just to correct some stuff and to add some interest. Here it is. So trying something, we'll see if it's working or not. Thank you, and yes, see you next time, I hope. Thanks for my cat. I finger crossed. I hope that everything will turn out fine. Yes, just like you said. And yeah, see you next time. And thanks for joining. There it is. Need to correct a bit of that. We'll add some highlights here. Just try to blend. Okay. Thanks. Bye. Okay. I'll just add some blue just for good measure. And after that, I will call that done for today because I need to have some sleep. Okay. Here I'm just putting some dark blue to get rid of that black. There. There it is. Some blue here too. And after that, I will call that done for today, and I will go eat something and have some Z's. Okay, now add some ultramarine blue. Just add some ultramarine blue, but not a lot. Very easy. Cool. I'll add that, maybe that. Okay. That's it. Here with that too. And now I'm trying to blend everything. Yeah. Just find a way of creating reflections. Can be interesting to look at. But since it's blue, need to find something interesting. And I don't want to be too light. I need to have something, need to remain quite dark in a lot of areas, because this should be a very deep blue. Here it is. Here I can just use my spot, another one just here to balance everything. here. Now I can link them with some midtones. Okay, to find something nice. I think it's good. Now I know where I go. I will just add some blue. There. Boom. Okay. Just keep it dark here. I want to be darker in that part because it's blue and there are some shadows here that will reflect here. So two good reasons to be dark here in that part. Just try to feather. Yeah. It's also something quite nice if I'm trying to do some, some texture here. If I'm just trying to create some accidents, I think this could be great. Here. So here I'm just trying to find something to draw. So I slightly changed my idea. Yeah. I think it's better. Okay. That's better. So of course, I will try to maybe play with warmer tones just here to see if it's interesting. Okay. Good for me here. I think it's nice. We can add just some lights here, and so something here. Try to keep adding some ideas, some highlights. There it is. Just use some glazing. Okay, so for now, this will be enough. I hope to make a better live stream next Monday. We'll try to work on Zeus. Fortunately, everything will be good tomorrow. So yeah, thank you. Thanks for watching. For everyone still there. If not, thanks for people who will watch it on replay. So here we are. So there's a lot to do, but yeah, it's not that bad for a few hours. So thanks for watching. If you want to follow me, every links are in the description box down below, and you can find me on every social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. So thanks for watching, and yes, I hope to catch you in the next live stream, and till then, take care, bye.